Get a couple of y'all in here. We'll start. What up, brother? How's it going, man? Long time no see. Work. We are going to do actually quite a few things today. Got some pin kits that I'll definitely be turning. I'm going to turn this knife, fork, and spoon kit that I'm like kind of excited about because I've been meal prepping and all that stuff here lately. So probably help out with the whole tired eating plastic forks. I'm going to show off the laser and engrave some of the stuff that we're turning, and I think I'm going to take a chunk of walnut that I got, a small chunk of walnut. I want to see if it's dry enough to turn and work around with it. I'm going to try to turn it into a bowl, and we'll probably engrave it too. So give it a few minutes, get a few people in here. Till then, we'll just like shoot shit, do whatever. But yeah, I'm just happy to be in the shop, dude. Thunder Gouge. What's up, man? That's a badass name. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's been a rough one, dude. We were all sick. Not so much me. I mean, I got sick one day, but the kids took it the worst. And then I worked like every day, man. So just happy to get back out the shop. I spoke with the wife the other day, and I was like, oh man, Thunder Gouge. Heidi Shoop, that's your name? I like that. Thunder Gouge. Works on two different levels, if you know what I mean. So, I'm tired of being the fat guy on camera and looking like a damn, yeah, the cruiser is wearing me out pretty much. But I'm tired of being the fat guy on camera and looking like a damn Stay Puft Marshmallow Man with a beard on here. So, me and the wife, we have started doing the meal prep thing, and it's actually going pretty good. Down about 15, 16 pounds in the past 2 weeks. Back to lifting weights again, which I really, really enjoy. Only problem is there's only like 24 hours in a day, so that gets a little hectic. So what I've got, and like I said earlier, stupid excited about turning these. I mentioned it in one of my lives that I wanted to turn Strong Inks fork, knife, and spoon kit. And they sent me one of each. Here's the there's all three of the kit numbers. And everything I could tell, they're stainless steel. Got the tangs on them. So, pretty excited about that. And I'm going to make a matching set out of some exotic, of course. What's up? I'm assuming that will, right? We're going to turn the handles for these out of some tiger wood, which I'll show you guys here in a second. Set them in there. We're going to church them up. We're not just going to turn regular straight handles and all that cool stuff, but hell with it. There's 9 of us in here. Start turning. Get you all finagled down here. You can see what the hell's going on, Mike. Make sure it's tightened up. All right. Piece of tiger wood. Brother Moyock actually sent this to me. Speaking of which, man, we definitely need a story time with Uncle Moyock coming up. I miss my boys. I've got to hang out with them forever. So we're going to turn this round. We're going to turn the other two round, and then we're going to mount them in the pin jaws on this badass chuck right here, sent to me by Woodstarter. I've got all the kits over for it. I'm in the process of doing an actual review for it. I'm putting it through its paces before I tell you guys to go buy something. I don't want you to buy a turd or nothing like that. And I've never turned tiger wood before. The grain seems really long, not so porous. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to knock the edge off with spindle gouge. See how that works before we mount it up. She'll turn fine with the spindle. Let's go. My Jesus. Got a little bit of a flat spot right there. Take care of. Go. Just gonna run it with the skew. A little bit more in there. Spot right there. So back this off. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna round all 3 of our spindles, just to make it a little bit more time efficient when we go to shape them and everything. Got a wobble. I don't know if it cracked. Hold on. It did. Back side of it blew out right there. Alright, so it looks like we're going to have mixed matching sets. I'm cool with that. I mean, I guess, really. We'll run these next 2 with olive wood. Tiger wood just instantly turned itself into a pin blank part. Curiosity. How long will these bits be? Backup plan's already in motion. Round enough. Okay. So here's a piece we broke off, cracked on one end. But after I get to looking at it, it's still going to be a pretty good size forking kit. So we're going to try that. This time we will not be as crazy with the pressure on the tailstock and the quill. Even though it's always good to have a backup plan, it's usually way better when your backup plan somewhat resembles your original plan. Round enough to work with. No, it's not. We'll be after this though. Yeah, still haven't got the sharpening system yet. Alright, that's smooth now. We'll have to mark this and cut it off, but it's no big deal. Get the other piece in there, chuck it up, turn it around, and we'll start shaping some handles. Yeah, it's totally one of those right tool for the right job kind of moments. What's up, Johnny? I'm not ignoring any of you guys or anything like that. It's just I kind of got that camera down at an angle, and I got to read the comments from across the room on the laptop over there. So let's mark these so I can cut them all at a relatively same length. And yeah, we'll go with that. Down. Alright, so got these. I'm going to back y'all up here so y'all can see what the hell's going on a little bit. I'm going to pop this chuck off here. We're going to throw on this big boy. First thing we're going to do is we're going to leave the dimpled inside the pin jaws so we can shape the back half of this This will be the top part or the very end of the handle. Church it up a little bit. Maybe put a bulb or something on it. I don't know. And then we're gonna leave enough of the round part in the center where it bulbs out. So we're gonna come down here and taper this to the bezel that's on the kits from Strong Ink. Your help for Wednesday or Thursday morning. Okay. Held it. What's up, Pat Parrish? What's up, Carva? Trying to be really careful right there. Okay, so we need to shape that. Thank you, Shoops. That still needs some love. We ain't gonna let that fly like that. That feels better. I hope it looks better. It does look better. Flip this around and shape the rest of it, and then make sure that bulb's back there behind that so I don't get pinch marks in it. So I got some room to work with it. Better. Okay, I think that's tapered down to where it'll fit up against the socket just right. We're going to go ahead and clean up the rest of this, and then we're going to drill it and see what they look like. just to make sure that we have a flush fit. Yeah. There's a dude online, pretty sure you guys have seen him, named Thomas Love. He does some sketchy shit like this every once in a while. So I'm gonna give it a shot too. I love the shaft on that. Long enough. Turn the speed down. Party. Alright, let's clean this up the rest of the way before we get to jamming handles in there. And for that, I have an idea. Could be completely wrong. Hear me out. I don't know if this will fit in here. Most likely it won't. No, not like that. But we got to clean that up. We'll do that side first. Just enough pressure to hold it in there. Don't crank down crazy. What's up, Eugenia Moore? Hope I pronounced that right. Alright. Flip that over. I don't want it to be too tight. Once again. I like it, and I think it'll go great with my milk prepping kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and smash off the spoon and the knife too. I like this. Get a vise, put sponges in it. I don't know, man. I'm not real big on the whole vise thing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. Just kind of like my thing to be like, I'm gonna just smash it in here and make it work. So chuck this one up. Kind of do the same thing with it. Now that we know what we're doing a little bit. Let me stress on that. So right off the rip, we'll start shaping this down, put the bulb on the end of it, all that cool stuff, and then working on putting the cove on the other side. A little bit of speed. Drop that down just a little bit. And on this one, the bulb is there. That is a very annoying noise. Let's say that. Make sure that our bevel is even on the ways around. Bring this in a little bit. What's up, Dave? How's it going? You know what? Before we loosen that, First off, shore that end up. Add a bit more. Back half an inch. Damn it. Looks weird to you, taxpayer? Nah, man. It's the spoon that goes along with this fork, and there's also a knife being built with it, man. What's up, Pat? Alright, so we got here. It's a fugly wreck. Hot. Give her some love, make her clean again. Cool. Later, Bill, or Will. Wow. Yeah, looks a lot better than what it was when we left it. Alright, so some more of this ignorance that I'm going to perform here. Set this right here. Line that up there. Here. Good. Move some of my tools here. I got more than enough for that. What's up, Johnny? Much better. There's like no easy way to hold on to a spoon. I guess you're like supposed to be like eating with it and not like smacking it and stuff, but you know what I mean. Maybe if I put those there, clamp the towel. Valhalla. One more good whacking. And should be seated up eating. We'll be good. Spoon. Fork. Let's do the knife. What I thought, folks. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you guys. Hey, Ronnie, just different techniques. Inappropriate operation. Ronnie, it would be inappropriate if I'd piss in your mom when I was done. sometimes she asks me to do that, and I'm a giver. So. Okay, so the damn sandpaper that I had. There she be. There she be. This is they sent me the 3-piece in the chrome or silver or whatever you want to call it. But I was wanting to do, when I originally got it, I had the as much as I hate resin, I had the thought, I was like, I've got these pin blank molds. I'm gonna do something crazy like put different colored pasta noodles in here and pour clear resin on it. And then drill them out. And then I read that after a while, pasta and resin kind of breaks down. And I don't know what some people's while are. Inappropriate operation. Apparently you haven't been in this channel that long, because there's not a whole lot that goes on appropriate here. Homeboy would have shit if you seen the Franken lathe. this up a little bit higher, actually. I know I could use the spindle gouge for this, but I'm not really good at the spindle gouge. I'm afraid that I'm going to tear this up a little bit, but hell with it, we'll find out. Nope, we're going straight back to that damn skew. I know you're not supposed to cut uphill with the skew. Ronnie, or whatever the hell his name is, can put that on his list of inappropriate operations that I do on the daily. Put it on my list to care about it right after I'm done eating his mom's ass. Okay. Yeah, sorry man, what's up? If you're new here, this is the Wagon Shack. My name's Mike D. Try to do this every Sunday. Here recently it hasn't got to be every Sunday, but it's just a cool place to hang out. We turn stuff, shoot the shit, no politics, no crazy religion stuff. Believe in what you want to believe in, man. Ain't nobody judging nothing here. Other than that, be nice to other people and wear deodorant. I think that probably have to sand that just a tad bit more. Yeah, we do some sketchy stuff, man. Yeah, what he said. Yeah, what Pat said. Except for Ron. Ron can eat a bag of ass. Yeah. Sand this one just a wee bit to make sure we're even across it. Looks like I got a ridge line right there. I don't really want that in the middle of this. You guys get ready, because here comes some more inappropriate operation. left him for a little bit. What up, Mike? How's it going, brother? Hey, baby. What's up? My wife's out here. I try to talk her into some nasty stuff on the live. She won't do it, but you know. Huh? Something to drink would be awesome. I walked around the house and forgot it. Bring this up just a little bit. Oh, ho, ho. Some bitch. Okay, speed's definitely the key with that. Oh. Cool. Now for the shank part that I'll be cutting a bunch of chicken with. A bunch of damn chicken. What the hell was that? Sound like the police.
Oh. Oh, little tiny rolling pin. Oh.
Set this handle on here.
I thought it was a rolling pin.
Nope. I wish Ron was here so he could see this, because, like, I use the same kind of fork, spoon, and knife to eat his mom's ass. Alright. So, we got the knife, the fork, the spoon. My ass will be meal prepping in style from now on. Thank you very, very much.
What's up with Ron?
Oh no, there was, like, I do anything appropriate in here, and the guy was like, "That's an appropriate operation." I told him how I ate his mom's ass.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I'm digging these. I really am. They got like a good feel to them. They're stainless. Big spoon, because I got a big ass mouth, I reckon. Love you. You should do it, Mike says. They look classy. I like them, man. I'll definitely be getting some more of these from them, because I want to do some crazy stuff. You know, you can get like tomato-based pasta or pasta noodles, like spinach pasta noodles, and just like the plain, you get like the red, the yellow, the green effect. I would like to pour some of those into the blanks that I use for pen blanks. Put some clear resin in there just so I get the contrasting colors and all that stuff. Drill through there to make the handles. I think that'd be pretty cool. It's a little bit different. Yes, most definitely. But before I take them to any of the shows or anything like that, or let people know that I make them, one of the reasons I made them for the meal prep is, like, I'm gonna put them through their paces. Like, I don't want to, like, sell these to anybody and then, like, God forbid these aren't stainless like they say, and then it starts flaking off and looking nasty. But He's got a good weight to him. And I really do think they're stainless because I tried to hit them with a magnet and I couldn't get one to really stick to it. So, yeah. And once again, you can get those through Strong Ink. Sorry, wasn't forgetting about you guys. The TBK kits. There's a TBK-S, TBK-1F, and TBK-K. So K, F, and S designate the spoon, knife, and fork. Gimli could be. Check this out, homie. Want my axe? I'm not really short though, but Gimli was my favorite Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I'll roll with it. We're not going to talk about it. Wave a hammer around. Why is my hair so short? Not really short. Just got to tuck back in a ball cap. Pilata, that's weird coming from you, bro. You're bald as hell. Yes, I do knife handles. I do slab knife handles as well as the stacked leather and stuff like that. Just like not a lot of people ask for them. I just bought a 10-inch 3 horsepower belt drive craftsman, 113 blade saw. Yeah, there you go. $5. Worth that in scrap metal. Yes, I do knife handles. Sorry. All right, so I was trying out a new resin that somebody sent me. I don't have a vacuum pot, and my daughter, her boyfriend, got her a bunch of roses on Valentine's Day. They were going to die, or they did die. I'm sorry, not like I preemptively snatched them up, but they died. They were starting to dry out. I told her not to throw them away. I got something I wanted to try. This is a rose. It's encased in resin. As you can see, we got some bubbles. But it kind of looks cool, like the rose is trapped underwater. I done the top with UV resin before I let the inside cure, so it's kind of like encased in there. I'm just going to round off the edges on this a little bit. And maybe try to shape it up for her. I might make her like a nice wooden base for it, so I can she can use it for a paperweight for a desk or whatever. This line right here going around it, that's all crushed blue glass that I poured in after I let the bottom cure. And I think we might be able to do something cool with this. And it will also let me try out the tools that Simple Wood Turning Tools sent me, because they sent me some stuff that's strictly for acrylic. So I'm going to swap out the chucks real quick. We're going to do this, and then we're going to get into a pen making bonanza. And then I'm going to take you over to this badass Falcon 1 that Creality sent me, because I had a pretty good review on it. And laptop crashed, had to wait to get a new laptop, all that cool stuff. Thought it was a shot glass. I actually thought about making shot glasses out of it, man. It looked pretty cool if you could just hollow out the inside of it. Leave the outside of the rose in there, seal it back up with some resin. I think that'd be cool. But that's for a different day. I'm going to turn this one down for my daughter. She does like the dry pressing of flowers. Like I think every flower this little peckerhead's got for her since they've been together, she's somehow managed to like dry press it or dry press one out of the batch or some shit like that. I don't know. Teenage kids and their hormones. But we're going to mount this up. I'm going to try to clean it up a little bit so it looks fairly presentable for her desk. And I don't know. Later on we might turn like a little wooden base for it. Okay, I didn't mean to rub it in, but I saw $5 and jumped, and I went back and looked. Has a unisaw fence? Hell yeah, dude. You need that for your shop. You guys haven't checked out some of the other channels on here? They are some phenomenal dudes. Michael Wilson up here. He's got a channel. Badass Turner. Mike is making stuff. Kind of wonky. Lives in Texas. We won't hold that against him. But, I don't care if it's broke, has 3 wheels and it needs 4. That dude will find a way to make it work, and probably make it work better than it was supposed to begin with. That's just what Wilson does, or Mike is making stuff does. We call him Mims. Tips for any woodworking, like do's and don'ts. Yeah, that is a phenomenal question. We'll take a second. We'll talk about it here. Follow as much safety as you can. And when I say that, which is extremely weird coming from me, start off with lower speed. Build yourself up to the higher speed, stuff like that. Not everything has to be turned up mock Jesus. 100% get a face shield. Like I've had a piece of walnut fly off of here, bash me in the mouth on a live before, and I spit up blood, knocked all my teeth loose. I mean, it's pretty bad. Every time I turn anything that has the high potential flying off here, I wear a mask, I wear a face shield. If I'm not on the camera, I've always got a face shield on. Don't get hung up on like the new, you got to have like the state-of-the-art tools, man. People are going to tell you, oh, you got to get like Robert Sorby gouges, and you got to get like these Rikon cutters for your carbide and all that stuff. You don't have to do that. 90% of my gouges are stuff that I bought off Amazon or Facebook Marketplace, and I just modified them to get what I do. And the good thing about buying the cheaper stuff is when you're learning to sharpen them, because I still don't have a sharpening system, I sharpen on like an 800 grit wheel on the side of a disc sander. I just learn the right angles and everything like that. But it lets you find out what kind of curves you want. And the best thing I could say is learn how to do as much as you can with as little as possible. Start off with a decent lathe. You don't have to go out and buy some crazy lathe. Like this one is actually like a $400 lathe off of a Find Buy tool. One day I'll have a Grizzly or something like that. But this does everything that I need to do, and I do some legit sketchy stuff on this channel. And I do that not only for the views, but I want to see how far I can push myself and push the tools. So safety, don't be scared. Don't be afraid to do sketchy stuff. And come to these lives, man. There's a whole group of people on here that turn now. We do live streams, and if they're too good to answer a question for you, they're a piece of shit. All right. This is what the whole point of this Sunday Spunday thing is, and everyone doing this is to get more people involved in it and stuff like that. It used to be you would see nothing but like 80 and 90-year-old dudes turn on lathes, and now you got younger guys and younger girls that are doing this. And if they want to deter that, they're an asshole. Ride the bevel on a carbide. It is easier to change to traditional if that's the route to go. He is not wrong. I had to teach myself how to use traditional tools, and I messed up a lot of bevels, a lot of edges, and a lot of wood. And I'm just now to where I can get fairly decent with a skew, do some eggs and some spears and stuff like that. And don't contain yourself to like one kind of turning style. Some people only do pins, some people only do bowls, some people only do resins. Some people won't touch resin. As much as I hate resin, you can see what I've got chucked up on the lathe right now. And it's just to keep yourself fresh on it. One thing that I wish I would have done a lot sooner off is learn how to work the spindle gouge. Not the roughing gouge so much, but the spindle gouge. Because it intimidates me. I always get crazy catches with it. So, yeah. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. It don't cost anything, manly. Any kind of the videos that we got or anything like that, you ask a question on about how I done something or how somebody else done something, we'll be more than happy to answer you. Yeah, and don't ever make it a job. Don't be like, oh, damn, I got to go turn this. Like, go out to have fun. Don't set yourself on a time limit like I've got to have this done within 15 minutes, yada, yada, yada. No, don't do that. So enjoy it, and you'll grow tremendously. That's the best advice I can offer to you. I'm not... Anybody that calls themselves a professional is a dipshit. You're always learning stuff. Unless you're getting paid big bucks just to turn and turn on here, then you're a professional. Other than that, they're full of shit. That's my rant for the day. Let's turn this shot glass rose. What's up, Jesse? How's it going, man? All right, I'm going to not really apply pressure with the tailstock, but I don't know how this resin's going to hold up, and I've actually had resin separate on me before. probably my fault more than anybody else's. But we're going to turn the speed down a little bit. Turn this on. And this is one of the tools sent to me by Simple Wood. It's for resin. So we're going to give it a shot. I can see why it's for resin. I'm going to put a face mask on real quick. Or at least a set of birth control goggles. From videos, it's kind of hard to tell, but how good a grip do you need on the tools? Like, can you relax a little, or should you be caught? No, man, never, like, grip on your tool, crank down on it. Let me put this on my head real quick. This one's got a sponge handle on it, so I can't really illustrate or demonstrate what I want to do as much. But this hand just lays on it, never grip, push in, or anything like that. You're never jamming into the middle of it. Don't death grip it. You want a firm grip on the back of it because you want to anchor it to your side. But other than that, I mean, you're not like, just, you're just finessing it, bro. That's all you're doing. Yeah, what we say, not what we do. All right, so this already has, I can see a couple of the bubbles in there, but they're far above that. So we're going to trim those out, and then we're going to shape the outside of this just a little bit to dome it off and get rid of the top of it where I had this curing in a Dixie cup. Most redneck shit I ever said. Those catches aren't because I'm jamming in there or anything like that. It's because there's air bubbles underneath there where I hard cured the outside of it and let the inside of it cure at a slower speed. So every time I expose one of those air bubbles, it kind of catches a little bit. See right here. Oh, you can't see shit. My bad, y'all. See right here along the edge. There's a couple air bubbles that have been exposed. So I'm gonna like clean up the outside edge just a little bit, and then we'll smooth up the top of it, and then we'll try to polish it. I don't know exactly how much of a dome we're gonna be able to put on this. less powerful than the depth of your cut shell. Yeah. Okay, so we got a couple air bubbles still in there, but they're not too god awful bad. I'm going to set this back up here. I'm going to get a smaller carbide. And I think, honestly, I'm going to get a hold of simple wood and see if I can get a set of smaller, shorter handles. Not smaller handles, but shorter handles for those. Okay. Go ahead again with a little bit higher grit and we'll come back on that. Yes, it matters what side you're on. Your lathe is turning this way, so you want your blade to engage it this way. Like on this one, I can kick this in reverse and cut on the other side, even though it's not like the actual usage for reverse turning. But on a lathe like this without a swing over, you always cut on the right side of the spindle. Unfortunately for some people, lathes are inherently made for right-handed people. Or at least that's what the big complaint I see online all the time is. I don't know. Set this off the side. We might make her a little wooden base for that later so she can use it at her desk. Ah. Alright, so I'm going to raise y'all up here because that's what I do. I've got no idea who the hell that was. This red, white, and blue pin blank that I'm going to use on a rifle kit. Just because I find irony in it. I mean, if you've been watching the news or anything here lately at all, like, we're putting warheads on foreheads in like a bunch of different countries, and I think it's comical. Other than that, I've got some, what I believe is, oh shit, some Mascar ebony, scrap of it, and then I believe this is a piece of olive wood. I'm going to drill those, tap those, and then turn them. And before we seal them, I'm going to bring you guys over here to the laser, and we're going to do some engraving on them. I'll see how fine detail I can do on these. This laser's actually got a couple of really cool functions on it that are perfect for smaller detail turning, like pin turning and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and get this thing tapped and drilled out. Yeah, that's definitely all of what I can smell it. And it blew off the side of it, I think. I did. Cut a different piece for that. What's up, soldier? How's it going, brother? Not a lot, Mr. Wilson. Not a lot. All right, so we're going to trim this first blank of olive wood that we made for the knife and the thing we didn't use. We're going to cut it to fit there because I'm an idiot. So hang tight. This shit does not like being turned or drilled. Hell with it. If we're going to go full on stupid, I'm going to turn a piece of hemp wood. So we've cracked 2 pieces of olive wood now. And I figure, the universe is just against us full circle on this. So why not? We'll go for something super hard, and we'll turn this piece of bluish purple looking hemp wood. I think it'll contrast with the black pretty good too. That cracked as well, but I expect hemp wood to crack for some reason. I don't know. Every time I've dealt with it, it's cracked. So that's always something that I can glue back together. Unfortunately, it's just nature of the beast, man. Flip that in there. Work. Anybody else think the hack looks like the dwarf? Yeah, dude, some guy literally just called me out on that, soldier. Sanding a spoon? I might try. Unfortunately, here lately, I've been getting just my ass handed to me with my workload, which, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to be working. I'm not complaining about that. Get you fucking home. But it hasn't really allocated me a whole lot of time for the shop, dude, so If you had an accent, all right. Ah. So yeah, that's kind of a pain in the ass, but other than that, things have been going pretty good, really. I kiss my nitpicks. I get some. What the hell? I promise I'm not being an idiot. I was taking some of the blue powder from the shavings on this. Blue powder. And filling in the gap on the sides of this. Give it a little bit better of a stronger bond. This one over here has got a crack like the damn Marianas Trench. All right. Sand this one and we'll anchor it in there. Oh, we're anchored. With the eyeball this, I'm about 90% sure that the short segment is the bottom half on the PKM one. Yeah, pretty sure the short one's the bottom half. Nevertheless, though, we are going to chuck it up and we're going to turn her. Yeah, no Zanny knows. I'm all fucked up on Uncle Terry's Turbo Crystal. What's up, Rainy? I never thought you were being an idiot. Questioned a couple times, and balls ration might be a little bit excessive, but never intelligence. Yeah. I'll take that as a compliment. All right, so I'm just expecting nothing but problems out of this piece right here. Not even going to beat around the bush. So we'll just roll with the punches on that one. We get you all angled up here so you can kind of see what the hell's going on. This is for the PKM1 in gold. It's kind of like a higher end of the twist pins. And I'm not gonna lie, the one that I made out of bone, I really, really liked it. So see what we got here. I think the short end is the top segment. I hope the short end's the top segment. Really like to be able to talk and shit. That would make me awesome. Then we're gonna bring this over here. I'm totally expecting this to fly apart like a damn hand grenade. What's up, Rainy? Turn that speed down and lean out the way real quick. It's gonna be catastrophic. I can almost guarantee it. Fuck it, let's roll with it. Set this off the side. Comes that sketchy shit again. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'll take that. Straight edge of the regular skew just to kind of uniform the curve a little bit. Don't jam your finger in that shit. over here and we're going to mess with the hemp wood a little bit. Recommended that you only use carbides with hemp wood. I just kind of wanted to see what gouges would do there. Hemp wood is some pretty tough stuff, but luckily for us, it looks like our glue seam is holding pretty good. It's just you can't really bear into it and try to like manhandle it. I heard it. Make sure I'm not cracked anywhere. All right. It's rough, man. It's a they're one of my sponsors for the channel, I'm not gonna lie, and they sent me this stuff, and I don't think I ever even used a piece of it until I was working on pins. Like, that's how little I use it. Like, it is a true like pain in the ass. Now the blue though is beautiful. Kind of reminds me of Van Gogh's Starry Night. Now it seems like a lot coming from a guy in a wood shed that looks like he came off the scene of Lord of the Rings, as some of you might say. But the colors and the swirl and the scheme of everything inside of it, it's actually really cool. Or at least this piece is. I can't speak on all of them. Hodor, Benjamin Winkle. Damn it, you Danish prick. Soldier, you're wrong. Wilson is the best mod ever. What's up, buddy? We made some spoon, fork, and knife handles earlier. Turned a little bit of epoxy. I'm going to knock out a couple pins. I'm going to go over this chunk of walnut, and I'm going to see if it's bowl worthy, because I might be able to jam it in that laser and do some crazy edge on it. Hoping this don't fly apart in my face. I don't even have faith in this until I put the super glue on it. And before one of y'all says something, I know this isn't the appropriate use for this. This is made for hollowing stuff out pretty much, but the dude from Simple Wood told me this is for hybrid resin and woods, and that's exactly what this is, except for it's hemp and resin. And every ounce of my being is saying, hell with it, hit it with the skew. So, I'm going to give it a little bit of a shot with the skew now that we've knocked down the more aggressive corners. He says that bowl I made today and just give it to Squinty. Yeah, so we're gonna keep working on this, I guess. One of the reasons that I don't like the hemp wood, it's not because of the quality of the material. It's 100% because the shit's just sketchy. It's unpredictable. Like, if you look at it, everything's twisted, so it's kind of hard to get a good beat on it with like what kind of tool you're going to use. And if honestly, if it wasn't so damn pretty when it's finished, I wouldn't use it a whole lot, to be honest with you guys. Okay. Back in here with this thing. glad that was. Just completely degloved itself from it. That is the pain in the ass. Ain't stopped us yet. It's not gonna stop us now. I mean, yeah, starting to get back to normal a little bit. Unfortunately, they should probably give you a bottle of CA glue with every blank of hempwood you order. I'm not really fond of it. I don't know if I've said that 30 times yet in this live stream. But it's so damn pretty whenever it's done right. Alright. Sand this nonsense. Flip in reverse. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Awesome, man. Alright, turn it on. Hey, I know this sounds kind of weird and everything, but has anybody heard from Joe the Carpenter, Joseph the Carpenter? I haven't heard from him for like forever. I'm not trying to be like a sad sack girlfriend or anything, but ever since the whole thing with Robert G, I try to keep tabs on my people, man. We can sit down and sand, which is what we're gonna do, and then we're gonna put this sumbitch together. So I haven't seen him on Facebook or anything, man. Kind of worried about him. I mean, don't want to pry in the guy's life and be like, hey, man, you haven't been in my lives or anything. But at the same time, I want to make sure old dude's okay. This is 1500. We are going to give this some CA love real quick. As if there's not enough CA in this pin already. I'm going to squeeze down kind of low on this one. And that color change right there is kind of like what makes it worth working with hempwood the whole damn time. The last time I talked to Josh from Last Breath Woodworks, he was doing like something like where they were trying to, don't 100% quote me on this, is like some kind of wildlife or land preservation thing around there. He's real active in that. He was working with them. But it's been a while since I heard or seen from him as well. But Joseph the Carpenter, man, I haven't heard from him in a grip, and he was usually... There was 3 people that were always going to be my streams. It was going to be Roberto, Michael Wilson, and the Joseph the Carpenters was going to pop in there. And it was usually somewhat that order. So... I'm just trying to keep tabs on my people, make sure they're alright. I know that sounds stupid, but you know. The whole Robert G thing still kind of hits hard. What we got here? Time for us to give these some love. One final flood coat, and then we're off to the races with the wax and polishing and all that stuff. It's not a proper flood coat, damn it. That is. What's up, Dan? How's it going, brother? Good one. $20, 800, 2,000. Making pins right now, man. We made a fork, knife, and spoon kit earlier. Got this pin, another one, and then I'm gonna turn a walnut bowl. And then we're gonna try to set up an engraving this laser engraver because it's got some pretty cool functions in it that would, if you turn, it kind of gives you the ability to engrave in places that you normally couldn't engrave without having a bigger engraver. What grade of sandpaper do I start with? Depending on the wood, where this one's like crazy porous, and I've already pumped it full of super glue, I didn't have to start with as low as a grit, but I started off with 320 on these, and then I worked my way up. This is currently 2,000 that I'm rubbing the wax in with, after I put on a few coats of CA, just to kind of like glass it over. And there's 1,000,010 ways to do this, so I'm in no way claiming that mine's the right way. It just kind of works for me. Turn the speed up a little bit. Thank you. I do pin turning too, but I've never... CA glue finish, man. I mean, I've tried some different kind of finishes, but I'm pretty fond of the CA on some of them. West Norway, awesome, dude. Please like, subscribe. You got Ben in here. He's from Denmark, but you know we don't like hold it against him or anything. He just talks funny. No, he's actually a hell of a turner too. And then you got Michael Wilson. He's from over in Highlander land. I don't know if this will work, but fuck it, you only live once, right? I'm gonna try to I've got some of this super fine abrasive paste. That might put a little bit of a shine on it, I don't know. Any kind of inconsistencies we have with the CA finish, that might handle it. But so far, I'm digging the way this is turning out. My beard and man bun are better looking than yours. You know, I wasn't gonna do this, but you guys think you'll be our 51st state, or you beat Canada to it? Alright, so we're gonna take this apart real quick, and I'll show you what we're working with at the moment. And before anybody gets their panties in a twist, by the way I'm talking to Ben, get over it. You're obviously in the wrong channel. Ben's a hell of a turner. He does his stuff way earlier, so like sometimes I get to make him to him. But if you really want to see turning, like what working towards turning can turn into, go check out Ben at BW Woodworking. That guy is like phenomenal. Michael Wilson, we never said we were coming for you next, sir. You'll be parading around his house, damn loincloth. Scotland! No, I had a pair of pliers sitting right here. And I don't know what in the unholy hell I done with them. Probably a sure sign that I should clean my shop. Oh yeah, but I'd need like another 22 hours in the day to do that. That's crazy. Because I have no time for anything. Where did I put that? I put you in here? I did not put you in here. Well, if it shows you anything, it's been so long since I've been in the shop, I forgot that I've actually got this spring-loaded spur center, and I've been using the old school center when I'm turning stuff. Like, that should give you some idea what the hell's going on. Where the hell did I put my... There they are. On the drill press. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. You just don't know how to... I don't know how to multitask. At this point, I know how to eat ass and lift weights, and I'm probably lacking in both of those. Oh, fuck, that was my wife. Okay, we're going to keep those on there for just a second. We're going to set those down here. So all I do is eat. No, I wish that like I would eat. Like I'm actually on this super crazy calorie deficit right now, and it sucks ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like I miss food. All right, so. Need the nib. I think the nib goes in the bigger part. Maybe. I don't know. It might go in the fucking little part for all that matter. They're both wood, so I don't care. Frank and my job. Boy, Kaylee, you talk. Multitask. See? Yeah, there you go. Give this a little bit of tipper tapper because I don't own a pin press. Shazam. Marabiches. Where's that other little piece at? Right here it is. Holy shit, I think I might have done this one right. I did not. I done it ass backwards again. What are you doing, sir? I am making a pin, buddy. And if you guys are morons like me and you put your stuff together backwards, just know that you can take your mandrel rod and knock the edges out of this. Just throw that out there. Future reference and stuff. All right. Pop the wax cap off that. Damn, dude, my wife even broke it down for all you foreign people in here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, me and her going to the gym together, doing the whole meal prep thing. Like, I don't want to be like the dude sitting at my kid's, like, high school graduation. It's either going to be there or from, like, prison boot camp because he's feral as hell. But I don't want to be the guy sitting there in a wheelchair and I'm like an oxygen tank and shit, you know. So that's where we're at with that. This is going to look badass, especially with this black gold and the Starry Night hemp wood. I'm digging it already. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and set this into... I don't know why I got that color cap. That's crazy. Oh well. Got a silver cap with it. Maybe it's meant to be that way. I don't know. That's on there, and then finally last we get this little weird little collar ring here. It's also got a black stripe in it. It's a really nice touch from the factory. I'm gonna add that. I mean, it's pretty cool. That comes down and it sits right over top of that ring. That one sits there. Maybe. I don't know. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I refuse to use a pen press. Where's that one guy at? Because he loses his damn mind. Not the correct method. That's crooked. I don't like that. Hold on. Set that over there. That sets down in there. Ink pen. By God. Does it write? Yes, it writes. Yes, everything is for sale. So this is hempwood. I don't know the exact color on it or the code on it. I like to call it the Starry Night pattern. Kind of reminds me of the Van Gogh Starry Night painting with all the crazy swirls in it. This is the gold exact number PKM1 kit from one of my sponsors, Strong Ink. Really great. You'll take the hempwood. Yeah, you can get a hold of me through Facebook. Actually, my email is in here. It's in the description. Matter of fact, DELAWDER50@gmail.com. If you're interested in it, email me. I'll get you the stuff. But yeah, that's it. I really like the contrasting colors. It's a good size pen, good weight to it. We're going to set that off the side with the other stuff we turned. And now we're going to knock these bushings off of the mandrel here. Get off there, Billy. I've got this little block America here, red, white, and blue. And I'm going to mount it up on here. I'm going to turn it, and I'm going to make a bolt action pin. Why? Because I can, and two, my president's kind of like in the business of like blowing stuff up here lately, and I mean, why not? Just follow suit. That. Let me get my. Oh, don't fall. I believe this is them right here. I said don't fall. Strong Ink is a phenomenal pen company. I'm more than super happy to have them as one of my shop sponsors. They make some really, really cool stuff. That's not the ones for this. Set you back in there. And just to prove that you don't have to have crazy bushings to do this, we'll use a set of the nylon bushings. It's going to be a bolt action kit. It is the PKBA1. This is going to be in the chrome, silver, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like for my bushings to be tight. Gives us a good grip in there. Put this up on the tailstock. We're going to move the kit out of the way so I don't lose all the pieces to it because they're really, really pretty kits. Now, this is resin. One of the blanks from, I believe this one is from Bullseye Turning Supply. They make some phenomenal blanks. Stroning actually makes some really cool blanks. I haven't got any of those yet. I know that Michael Wilson has. He seemed to make some pretty cool looking stuff with them. I can't personally attest for their quality, but if it's anything like the rest of the stuff they make, I'm sure it's great. All right. We're still in reverse, Terry. Put her in drive. I've noticed that with this simple wood, where the depth and then the depth of the cutter is, I constantly get myself going up too high. So I need to remind myself to keep the tool rest lower. So what we got going on so far? Oh, I got some swirly, cool. I'm not going to use that one. I just ran her to hell and back. Might be able to figure out something here, though. You know what? I'm feeling squirrely today. Boy's rusty. It's been a while since he's been in the shop, so back the fuck up for a minute. That's stuck to me. We're gonna move you back up here. And then, yeah, got this fella right here. A little bit more filling right there, and then that actually will not be a total piece of poop. Simple wood. Yeah, you need to ask them and get some negative rate cutters. Yeah. Probably wouldn't hurt none, really. You guys skew resin? Like curiosity? Later, Vincent. I don't know if you can skew resin or not, but I'm bored. I guess you can. 10 out of 10, wouldn't recommend it though. guess because I'm proverbially freeballing this and can't talk for damn it. Gotta make sure that our caps line up the same size diameter. Now, one thing I did remember about this kit from the first one that I made is the swell right here. You don't want a whole lot of a swell because the rifle that's actually the clip for the ink pen, pretty stiff. There ain't a whole lot of flex to it. Alright. I'm going to clean this up a little bit. By cleaning it up, we're going to hit it with a bunch of different bits of sandpaper. I'm going to put just maybe 1 or 2 CA coats on it, and then we're going to hit it with the turtle wax to gloss it up. Yeah, and you can see right here where we patched it. Blends into the chaos of the rest of the blue, so I'm not even really worried about that. Alright. I do have a little bit of an overhang over here on my brass, which I can cut off with carbide. I'm going to go ahead and put a CA coat on this. Yeah. Dry. Let me get my give her some love with some turtle wax here. Let it kind of dry and linger there for a minute. Wipe it off, and we'll determine if we need to give it another CA coat or not. Thin, man, just use the thin stuff. It works a little bit better than the thick stuff, from what I've gathered. She purty. Alright, now I'm gonna take my carbide over here. Got to do a wee bit of surgery on the end of this. Got just a little bit of an overhang of brass, and where this is completely round, I'm pretty damn sketchy, but I'm not sketchy enough to try to feed it through a bandsaw. I like all 10 of my fingers. I use them. Just like that, it's not a problem now. Slide this heifer off here. Here's our barrel. Just can't really see that. Maybe if I do this. Yeah, it looks up. Our barrel. Put this thing together. The rifle kits are really cool. People really dig the rifle kits, and I can see why. Just in case you guys are wondering, this is the PKB A1 or PKB-A-1. And for you guys that were wondering, the when I said the rifle is stiff, it's a little bit thicker than your normal pin clip. That's what I was talking about. Pretty easy kit to assemble. Do a quick check on it, make sure it functions right, and bam. Let me turn this light off so you can in fact see it. Got the red, white, blue, bolt action, bullet tip, slider forward, lock it, and she writes. I like that one. I have noticed that with all of the strong ink pen kits, the weight on them, it's a very good weight. Like they have it doesn't feel cheap when you're holding it. Seated, we're good. Tighten the caps. Yep, that one. I like that one a lot. All right, now, damn it, we've turned pins. We have turned Spoon forks and knives. Even turned a little bit of resin. Time for me to get out spurred center and my tailstock. Let's turn this bowl. And then we're gonna take them over to the Falcon. See what the Falcon got to say about it. Is that spurred center? Big fan of the spurred center. A little spring loaded. It's not nearly as aggressive on your wood. Knock some of this crap off here. We'll make this side the bottom, this side the top. This has got a good little swarp of the fat wood in it, and that's exactly why I picked it. I like the contrast on walnut with the fat wood and the darker colored wood. Speed down, see where we're going here. Alright, let me go sharpen my bowl gouge real quick, and then we'll do this. Right back. Mo power. My Jesus. In all actuality, I should probably be trying to get this somewhat round before I start trying to run beads and shit on it, but you know. Oh yeah, we still got a lot of rounding to do. Start making that foot on the bottom. Working on pronouncing that a little bit better. See how much flat we got left. I know we have, yeah, we got a good bit of flat. All right, so we're gonna bring this in a good bit. Start getting a little bit more aggressive with it, I reckon. You got a few bowls to make next week? Like another bowl for the kitchen island. I don't know, man. Sometimes she's into the bowls for the island, sometimes she's not, bro. Is that the appropriate way to use the bowl gouge? Not really. Does it work? Yep, every time. Okay. I don't want to lose all this fat wood. I've got a fear that we're going to lose a lot of it. Sharpen this gouge here in a second, I know that. little bit more. I do want to pronounce lip on this, so give me just a second to go sharpen this, put another edge on it. Not too bad for a piece of sandpaper. Kind of terminations and lips we got on there now. Let's shave this down a little bit. A little bit right there. Oh, okay. I was talking to me. I was like, oh shit. Alright, just for the sake of it, we're going to roll over this bottom edge because I'm going to make a foot on this bowl. And little rolled over edge. We're going to crispen up this line right here. Roll that one into that. Okay. Sand that a little bit more. We can flip it over, shore up this side, sand it down. I will take a piece of wood. I said wood. And burnish. Right there. And right there. Just to make yours look a little bit more darker. Get all the damn walnut shaped shavings out the way. Toolbox where you belong. We'll come back and clean up the very bottom of that here in a minute. We do have our little dovetails added into the decorative rim down there, so we can kind of scoot that out of the way. Damn it, Billy. There we go. Make it to where our bottom wing is on the center of it. And we're going to shore up the front of this. Alright. I'm going to move you guys so you can at least see what's going on over here as I'm following this out. Now we're just going to start working towards the middle. Back our tailstock up a little bit, so I got some room for a swing here. Get that quill out of the way. All right. Don't want to push. You just want to swing the rear end around a little bit. And then right there, pop off your center. It's not super hard. And that will leave you with a not god-awful surface on the inside. So we're going to go ahead and remove this tailstock all the way. So I've got room to swing the arm all the way around, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Get a marker here. Ow! Fuck, that's sharp. Okay, so you guys can see the edge of the bevel. Take a marker. Go around that. While this is drying, a lot of people think that anytime you put the gouge to the wood, that every surface up there is actually touching the wood. It's not. And hopefully, you'll see here in a second, it's like the size of a credit card is the only thing that's actually making contact with the wood. So, hold on. Let me move y'all. Raise you up. I'm bumping into you. It's just that very tip right there. We weren't even riding the entire bevel on that. Once again, same thing. Now, just for the sake of this, I made this so we can put this in the engraver. So I kind of want a wide lip on that. We're going to get the scraper out. Scrape you inside this real quick. I press the button. Give it a little bit more. We're going to roll off the inside edge just a little bit. So take this, we're going to go right about here. That'll be enough for our jaws to bite. Turn that off. this around. I do something wrong. I believe I did. Oh, hell, that. All right. Move you guys over here real quick. It's you watching you. It's crazy, isn't it? All right, one of the things that I've been wanting to do, if I angle you guys around here a little bit, is I want to be able to put something like cool graphic on the upside edge of this. It's easy to do on the sides of it if you got a rotary and everything like that. But I got a hold of, oh damn, you didn't have to do that, brother. I appreciate the hell out of it. One of the things I've been wanting to do is I've been wanting to be able to put like graphics and stuff like this around the top edge of stuff. And it's kind of hard to do sometimes. So I reached out to the people at Creality. They hooked me up with this, and I'm thinking, yep, that'll work perfect. Cool. That I should be able to do some pretty cool stuff with this. Get everything set up for you here real quick. All right. Now, I'm gonna bring you guys over here so you can see exactly everything that I'm ranting about and all this stuff, and I don't seem like a total jackass. In the meantime, so it doesn't look like you're in the middle of a damn hurricane or an earthquake or something like that, prop you right there. Move this flexi mount. The software for this is, honestly, it's pretty easy. I own an X tool. I actually own a couple lasers, and if you're doing like the craft shows and all that cool stuff like that, this is a lot smaller. It's a lot lighter. It opens from the front and the top. But one of the things that I like about it the most is if you've got like a weird shape that you're wanting to engrave, for instance, the top flat edge of a bowl, you can go over to this, and it doesn't cost, like some of them you have to use a different kind of format or a different kind of burning engine. This is one of their proprietary things. But you can see right here, it's got an image of our bowl in there. And at this point, we don't even need to go in there anymore. We can come over here and click on that. The Viking Shack. Give it some kind of different looking font here. This is the, by the way, it's the Falcon. It's A1. This is only a 10 watt, and the amount of power that it's got in it for a 10 watt is actually surprising. Right, so we're going to go back on that. Layers, we want this fill engraving. Go up here to curve. The only thing you got to do is literally just fit it to the image that, or the image that you've already prepared on here. Takes a little bit of finagling, stuff like that, but it's not too horribly bad. Like this is the ones that, one of the ones that I can actually enjoy working with. I'm not like a real techie guy. I'm not going to show you a bunch of burn patterns and stuff like that like everyone else does, because I'd be lying to you telling you that I knew a whole bunch about lasers to begin with. I'm speaking solely off of like my experience with lasers, and that's it. See how that works? And come down here and you're going to hit frame. It's going to come up here, make a bunch of damn fax machine noises, bump around, stuff like that. And then it's going to go right back over to where you put it on the photo. Maybe fitting stuff to it is probably not the best way to show it. I don't know. But I can do this. Stars. Of course, there's no fucking stars. I don't want to go to that. There we go. We'll take this diamond print just because we can. Move this off the side. We're going to delete this up here. Make the diamond a little bit smaller. Actually, a whole lot smaller. Then we should be able to just clone that entire design. Flip it. All right, so what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to engrave diamonds around half the rim. If that works out, we'll put some wording on the bottom of it. And it's actually pretty quick. I'm gonna take the power down to about 30 because I was kind of underestimating the whole 10 watt thing because my other lasers are a lot bigger. And make sure that everything's kind of. I got the. Okay. Gotta move the camera out of the way because I'm an idiot. Has the safety features on it where you have to have the door closed for it to even frame anything. And we'll see if this is even centered up on it. I haven't calibrated anything yet. I just frame it. Yep, and we'll give it a shot now. Negative. I am off centered. You got a camera? I know what I forgot to do. You fucking idiot. I don't know if I need to, no, I don't think I would. I don't think I'd have to calibrate the camera every time I use it. So let's try this. That might be one of those too. Let's try this. Sorry guys, you're learning with me. See, that is place that dead center. Let's try that. Okay. Billy, come on. You fucking douche. And then, for the hell of it, I have a TTS 55 Pro. It's a 5.5. I want more sufficient for my needs, although I'm going to. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of the 4040 extension kit. I also started out with the 2 trees, and then I got an X tool. But I will say that, like, I've only fired this one up a few times, and one of them was actually making the unboxing video that I lost on my computer. This is probably one of the easier softwares that I've came to use with. So I do like the photo option, to where, like on the 2 trees, like I always use the laser GRBL and stuff like that. And I would have to like find out my exact measure. I go from measure off on the x-axis and the y-axis, and it was converting it all to millimeters, which is obviously not my forte. But this, it's just like throw it in there, take a photo, put it where you want on the photo, and send it. So I'm really I'm cool with that. I like that. And they've also, this isn't the only thing they sent me. They sent me the rotary attachment. I need to get the legs, because I don't think the rotary attachment has the legs with it. And they also sent me the honeycomb for cutting. So this will be a dedicated shop laser, and like a vent laser and stuff like that. It's not too big. It's portable. It's got plenty of power for what I need to do. Like, I'm burning into walnut right now, and I didn't have to do a bunch of crazy like specifications and stuff like that. It works fine for what I want. Now, this bowl that I've got, it is probably, and yep, this is my fault, and I'll show you this. Up here on top, there's a camera that points down. There's also it is it's one of the wires. Actually, it's the airflow wire, or airflow hose, that comes and swings around. I didn't take into effect how high I had it set. I didn't want that hose to bump into that. So I'm going to have to move this over here to the side, the way the hose doesn't bump into the camera housing. And it's honestly a pretty good thing to show you guys, because the only thing you got to do to recalibrate it is just hit the photo. I've already engraved that in there before it started bumping. Now I can select these. Just say I want them there. It'll come back over and it'll frame everything from, oh no, I didn't raise it back up. There we go. This does have the little twist screws on the sides of the laser head, like the 2 trees and other gantry lasers and stuff like that. If you move it out there, it gets kind of way too far out of focus. And we're just gonna try it. That will work. And start. Now we'll see what we can do on the inside of it. I don't know exactly how far the laser will effectively burn. I think it's only like within a few millimeters from the head. But a lot of lasers, if you do this, they'll blow out and then they'll try to like you'll get like a really grainy pixelated thing. So we'll see exactly what it does on the inside of it. Say goodbye, Lightburn again, although... Yeah, I've never used Lightburn. I tried the demo thing on it, and I looked like an idiot. Like, I couldn't figure it out. I'm better with Gerbil than I am with Lightburn. This thing is, it's got a lot of cool settings on it, and there we go. Once I get it setup with the extensions and everything like that. I can do bigger bowls. I can also, like when I do spindles and stuff like that, I can do a full engraving all the way around it, which would be cool for like tool handles and things like that. So we have this at see what power we're at. We're going to go ahead and we're going to kick it all up to 40. Oh no, we can go higher than 40. We'll go 50. See what it says, see what it does. And if this doesn't produce a blown out image, this will be really cool because often, like I've got a good 1 inch gap between the bottom of the laser nozzle and the bottom of the bowl. Now, it's not exactly center because I just kind of tossed it in there to see what I could do with the depth of it. But inside of a bowl is curved, and I want to see if we can do some stuff on a curved surface with it too, because that was kind of one of the whole things of curved surface. We're going to go ahead and just throw that in there. Frame. Because I always have people at these event shows and stuff, they'll buy a bowl and they'll ask me to like engrave stuff on it, and it's never just the outside edge of it, it's always like, can you engrave something cool on the inside of my bowl for me? So while that's burning, let me go get the stuff here and I'll show you exactly what we've done today. Here is one of the twist pins that is hemp wood with Massacre ebony. It's got the gold pin kit on it. Really like that. Lay this up here for a second. Here is a red, white, and blue bolt action kit. These are mine. It's the fork kit, the spoon kit, and the knife kit from Strong Ink Pen Supply. I really like them. I'm going to use those a lot in my meal prep. So with this, it is in fact doing a curved surface engraving, which is actually pretty impressive. It's got a couple more minutes on it. Actually 5 minutes to be exact. But one thing that I would ask you guys to do, if you guys haven't, like, subscribe, all that cool stuff. I don't know if I'm going to be pushing out a bunch of content in the near future or not. I kind of like doing the Spundays. Every once in a while I'll do a tool review if it's something that I could actually use, like a laser or a chuck stuff like that. I actually turn down a lot more tools or reviews and sponsorships than I actually take on. Still to this day, coolest sponsor that I got is Brad from Got Wood LLC. The guy's stuff is phenomenal. Please check him out. Benjamin Winkle, it is because you're a genius and I can't use Lightburn, brother. I've tried it. I just can't figure it out. I'm not super tech savvy. But the software on this is pretty straightforward. Like I said, I'm an idiot. I've usually got to play with things forever to figure it out. I would compare it to Xtools Creative Space, but maybe a little bit easier to use than Xtools stuff. Xtools pretty finicky, but this is doing the job that I needed to do. I'm not even going to argue about it. Any errors that have been like made on it, solely on my part. And I even told them that whenever they said they were going to send me a laser. I'm not a super techie guy. Most of the problems I come across in life I can fix with a hammer. But please check out the sponsors. I've got an affiliate code for this laser and everything else in the description. I believe it's AP110. It's got a link and everything else like that. I've got affiliate links for the pin kits as well. Use the code WHACKER, WHACKER, if you want to get some crazy ass exotic wood from Brad. Like I said earlier, you guys got some of the best wood you can get your hands on, and he's really he's cool to deal with. Check out the other channels, man. You got like Michael with board on here. You got Dan. Ben Winkle is a hell of a turner. I mean, he's Danish, but you know, I deal with him. Soldier, he's working on some stuff. You got Ryan from 77 Rockets. Jeff from 2 Minute Tips for Wood Turners is on here like 4 times a week. And I remember a time that he was like, I'll never do YouTube videos. And now he's on here all the time turning something crazy out of a chunk of wood. So honestly, it's a very good group of guys and gals for that matter. Pretty tight-knit community. And it's kind of the reason that we're all pushing these videos out and everything like that. It's just so learn from one another. I don't know what the hell I've got on my hand, but I've got to get that off because looks like I got leprosy or something. But I don't know if there's going to be a whole lot of videos in the future. I really don't. It's nothing personal or anything like that, but I got into woodwork because it was a hobby. I enjoyed it. It relaxed me, and it seems like the more and more videos I try to push out, the more and more content I try to push out other than these lives, because they're like fire and forget kind of stuff. It just becomes a pain in the ass. It's almost like having another job, and I've already got 2 jobs. Like, I don't care to make stuff for orders. I really don't. That stuff is awesome. But I don't like the fact that, like, oh man, I've got to get that video out or I'm going to be irrelevant. I don't care if I'm irrelevant. I do this because I enjoy it and everything like that. Now, this is done. X out this. No, I do not want to save that. Kill it off here. And this is another cool thing I'll say about this. Over here on the side of it, it's got like 4 plugins. That's it. Most other lasers, the other 3 or 4 I got, they've got like 18 ports back there, and they've all got the same kind of ports. So you got to be careful where you're doing it. But that is a curved surface on the inside of a bowl. I like that. It gives a lot of options that you can do with your bowls and stuff like that. So with that being said, I think this would be like a good addition to your shop. It's not crazy expensive, and I've got the discount code in there. Just have fun, y'all. I mean, just get in your shop, build something. You don't have to film nothing if you don't want to. Other than that, I'm glad I got in the shop. I got to do some things that I've been wanting to do for a while. Check out the other channels I told you to. Check out my sponsors if you want to. Please like and subscribe. It means the world to me. Other than that, I'll see y'all Sunday. Maybe in between then. Peace. I'm out.